People say hard work pays off. In the case of Samuel Filion, there's no question it does. A man that puts more mileage on his car in a month than I do in a year. He's all over the eastern part of Ontario, but his main track here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, right now he stands as the third top driver and pushing Pascal Berube, actually his friend, for second place. He's driving in Flamborough at all the tracks down there, but Sam Filion had a good night the other night as he won at Mohawk Raceway with one of Luc Blais's proteges. And Sam, welcome and congratulations on the year you're having.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Tell me, tell us a little bit about how you got involved in racing.
How I started?
Yeah.
So we have a couple fur track at home, and then my dad buy horses for cheap, like $800, and then we just go on fur track and we win the first race. Louis Philippe was the driver, and I was like, I want race, you know. So I just go every weekend with my dad on those fur track, and then I want to be a driver, right? So I just wait, and when I get my license, I start to Hippodrome 3 verse, and then I start there, and I was like, I want to try Rideau Carleton, right? Because I was watching Louis Philippe here. So one day, François Morin called me and he said, do you want to come and try that track here with Rideau Hanover? So I come here, and then it was far because I was from Montjely, and then I come here and I'm back home to go work in the morning, Monday morning. So I do that for all the winter. And after that, I move in Montreal the next summer. So I was between here and Three Rivers. And then so for all the summer I do that. And then after that I moved to Toronto. And I'm there for now.
So definitely, you're putting a still mileage on your car coming back here, and yeah, actually you're working for one of the top trainers in North America. And there's a question, and the people that knew I was going to do this interview with you, they want to know what's the difference of driving colts of the standard breed, but the ones that Luc Blais and Determination buy, they're Cadillacs of the game.
They are all good horses, you know, and for me, you can see a good horses for the last quarter. When they want to come home, they are good horses. I think that's the difference.
Certainly, you made the right moves and the right choices. You're on to something that's pretty good. Tell us a little bit about your driving this year. You seem to have gotten better. You got $1 million in purse money made already, and the future looks great for you. So what was the change around, and how did you think that? I know I had trainers that helped you out, definitely for that, but what was your big change that's got you now as one of the top and popular catch drivers coming around?
I'm just learning for now, you know, and I watch a lot of races, and then now I work for Luc, like you said, so that's helped me a lot because I drive a couple of horses for him, so everybody will see my name on Luc's horses. So for now I drive a couple good horses to here, and help me a lot because you're good when you win. That's like that. So, you know, I just enjoy it and try to be best driver.
One of the highlights of this year definitely is that you're going to represent, or going to try to represent Canada in the World Driving Championship. You're going there with your buddies Louis Philippe Roy and Pascal Berube. Now, we're hoping that one of you come back here with that crown, certainly, but you got to be excited about that.
Yeah, just first of all, I was happy to be there in Quebec for that, because for me, they all good driver, and I was driving with all those drivers before, like Nick Boy. I was driving in Rotterdam with him. We are friends too, so that was just fun, and I was just enjoying it in Quebec. And then I win that, and I was like, we never know what's happened, right? So I go there with Pascal and Louis, and I know a couple drivers there too. So I think we just have fun for that.
Definitely, you guys will be a fine representative for Canada if you happen to win, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure. But you got an advantage, the cold weather. It's cold in Calgary, so definitely you guys certainly have an advantage.
Yeah, I think so, for sure. We know the coldness, but I mean, we'll be tough because we don't know the horses there. I think it's the big thing. Like when you don't know the horses, it's tough. It's pretty tough.
All we can say, Sam, is that we wish you the best of luck. you're going the right route. You have things going your way, and keep up the good work, and I know you're going to be successful.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Effort. See if this one can double up. Gapped at the rail. I Glare AM spotted them 3 early. They're off and trotting. Good start inside. Durf Hanover shows speed. So does the favorite Midnight Miracle, marching out between. In a minute, Hanover stacked up 3 deep and driving. Taken back into 4th going into that turn is Mystic now. 5th late Park going into the turn is Free Willy Hanover. And further back at the inside we go to find Deal Dewey. Then it's back to Red Overbach, doubled up at the rail. Doubled up bad in the backfield is Frank's Angel. And off stride now is I Glare AM. Opening quarter is 27 flat. Midnight Miracle shot to the front, leads the charge up to 3/8. It's Durf Hanover pocket sitting. In a minute, Hanover 3rd, Mystic 4th. 5th one back is Free Willy Hanover. 6th inside to Deal with Dewey. Then it's back to Red Overbach, followed by Frank's Angel, and I Glare AM continues to trail. Here with a rush out of 3rd to 2nd, and now 1st is In a Minute Hanover taking charge in 56-3. Racing into the final turn. In a Minute Hanover up front, a length and a half on pocket sitting Midnight Miracle. Durf Hanover 3rd, Mystic at the rail 4th. Here outside from in 5th, trots Free Willy Hanover, giving cover to Deal with Dewey 6th. Then it's Red Overbach, winding up as Frank's Angel. I Glare AM, another break in the backfield. 3/4 bound, and In a Minute Hanover still leads the way. Midnight Miracle continues to sit that pocket trip, but 2 lengths back of the leader as they buzz by 3/4 in 1:25-3 coming into the stretch. And it's In a Minute Hanover still with the lead. Midnight Miracle back into 2nd, fully extended. Durf Hanover at the rail 3rd. Rushing up on the far outside. Frank's Angel 4th now, deep stretch. And still going is In a Minute Hanover up front, clear by 2. Popped out 2nd, Midnight Miracle. Then Durf Hanover and Free Willy Hanover. This one goes to In a Minute Hanover, winning over Midnight Miracle, Durf Hanover, and Free Willy Hanover in 1:52-4.
Sam Filion, what more can you say the year he's having, and he's starting to really show that he's the real thing. Your thoughts on Sam Filion?
One thing I remember, Lee Trevino, as a golfer, a lot of people said he was lucky, and his response was, the harder I work, the luckier I get. And to me, that's true for Sam Filion as well. As you've alluded to numerous times, Graham, he's on the road, driving all the way to Western Fair in London, or here to Rideau Carleton, wherever he can go and get a drive and maybe win a race, he's there. So you have to admire him for his intensity, his work ethic, his desire to win, and combine that with the level of talent that he brings to the table at such a young age. I think the sky is the limit for Sam Filion. I think he's going to make it on the Woodpine Mohawk Park circuit.
And like a trainer like Luc Blais giving him drives, and he's actually working for him, says something, because a trainer of that magnitude of Luc Blais, thinking that Sam's got it all, hires him. So that in itself shows that he's well respected right now.
Yeah, it certainly lends credibility. And another thing I really like about Sam is how seriously he takes his job. People at that age aren't usually as professional as Sam Filion, and he really will do anything he can to get the trainer 4th instead of 5th or 2nd instead of 3rd. He tries for every position. Fans have to love him. He always gives the horse a chance. And he looks so good out there and comfortable in the race bike. He's a very athletic young man. He has the perfect weight for a harness racing driver. And I think he's going to do very well. And we should be very proud to have him here.
They're often pacing. Silverado is hustled out to the early lead. Nightclub Hanover on his inside. 2 back to Candid Cameron in 3rd. Day Delight to be with the early leaders 4th. He's got a Vendetta, the 5th one. 6th up the inside for 88 Fingers Louie, and Flash to the finish is the trailer. As they swing off the turn towards the opening quarter, Silverado has made the lead. By the opening quarter in 27 seconds, it's Silverado on the engine. Nightclub Hanover is 2nd in line, Candid Cameron 3rd. Up and driving, here comes Day Delight on the move from fourth. Out into the flow, flash to the finish. He's been out all the way. He's got a Vendettas ahead of 88 Fingers Louis as they race their way up towards the half. Silverado front striding for the king. Day Delight prompts him along from second on the outside. The halftime 56-1. Into the backstretch, Silverado the leader. Day Delight is a closer second. Nightclub Hanover right there from third. Second over fourth flash to the finish. Up the inside comes Candid Cameron. He's got a Vendetta still with 6 lengths to make up on the leader. 88 Fingers Louis is the trailer towards 3/4. Silverado is taking a beating from Day Delight. Second to his outside. 3/4, 124-2. Silverado and Day Delight are having at it. Moving 3 wide comes Flash to the finish. He's got a Vendetta from way back. Nightclub Hanover is there as well. Here they come for home. Silverado is trying to get it home. In between pacers, Day Delight. He's got a Vendetta way out wide. Nightclub Hanover up the inside. Here is the wire. It's Nightclub Hanover to win it over Silverado, and he's got a Vendetta in 153-2. The lead, the Knuckle Breaker. Shadow Dave second, 3 wide. Place My Bet is moving well from third. You got this, and Waxman with 1/8 of a mile to go. The Knuckle Breaker is still there. The Knuckle Breaker, Shadow Dave in between, way out wide to Place My Bet. Place My Bet, Shadow Dave, the Knuckle Breaker. The Knuckle Breaker, unwavering to win it in the first over Shadow Dave and Place My Bet in 158-1. Turns number 2, the Knuckle Breaker. Brown Colt, 3 years old, by Shanghai Phil. Out of the Electric Stena Mare, Armand Spice. Owned by Louis Frederic Giroux. Trained by Guy Waugh. Driven to victory by William Waugh. The Knuckle Breaker in 158-1. 28-1, 57-4, 127-3. The mile 158-1. Race 1 is official. Tor is the trailer with 1/8 of a mile to go. Stella Alpha by 2.5. Here comes Incredible Hall moving well late. Asa I'm Ready is third. Vitor outside fourth. Here is the wire. Stella Alpha and a charging Incredible Hall. Stella Alpha to win it. Incredible Hall a good second. Vitor third in 156-4. There's the winner of race 2, number 1, Stella Alpha. Bay filly, 3 years old, by Royalty for Life out of the Muscle Mass Mare, Eclair Chocolat. Owned by Écurie Alpha. Trained by Sylvain Tremblay, driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. Stella Alpha in 156-4, 28-3, 57-2, 126-4, the mile 156-4/5. Ahead in front in 127-1. Hal McFeisty on the lead. Here comes J.K. LMNO. Robinson can wait no longer, and here she comes in the 3 wide path. Qua is fighting back gamely at the rail with an eighth of a mile to go. Here comes JK Alamano to the lead. Pretty Diva moving well on the outside, but it's going to be JK Alamano in front. Pretty Diva second, Hal McFeisty third in 1:57. There's the race 3 winner, number 6 JK Alamano, a brown mare 8 years old by JK Royal Flush. Out of the Camlock mare, Delon Era, owned and trained by Jerry Viancourt, with the assist from Petey. The Rocket, Robbie Robinson, scores the winning drive. JK Alamano in 1:57, attracting the attention of Nino and Stu. They were out for their photograph. The fractions, 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 127 and 1. The mile, 1:57. JK Alamano and the Rocket in the third. The beach is well clear and well in hand. Sam Son of a Beach by 5. Richie Alpha has made it to second on the outside. With an eighth of a mile to go, it's all Sam Son of a Beach, and it has been since the outset. Richie Alpha on the outside trying to pick up second from Lockerbie, but it's all Sam's Son of a Beach by 7, maybe 8 in the end. Tight for place. Richie Alpha or Lockerbie in 1:55 and 1. There's the winner of the 4th race, number 5, Sam's Son of a Beach. A 3-year-old Sunshine Beach gelding. Out of the Mach 3 mare, Abs to Envy, owned by James and Edward Berry. Trained and driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Seth McLeod at the head of Sam's Son of a Beach. He just won in a new life's record of 1:55 and 1. 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 126 and 1. The mile, 1:55 and 1. Strong 3/4 of 124 and 1. Vicious Aloysius with the lead. Buck and Better is glued to him from second. Advancing third to the outside, Blue Moose with an eighth of a mile to go. Vicious Aloysius trying to see it through. Buck and Better on the outside. Blue Moose is third, coming for the wire. Buck and Better has taken the deep stretch lead. Here comes Buck and Better to the lead. Buck and Better to win it over Vicious Aloysius in 1:53 and 3. Gord Lee out to catch Buck and Better. The race 5 winner. He's a 3-year-old son of Better's Delight out of the Mach 3 mare Danish and Coffee. The winning owners and breeders, Scott and Lisa Henry. Scott, the winning trainer, driven to victory by Sam Filion. Buck and Better in 1:53 and 3, a new lifetime record. 27 and 2, 56 and 3, 124 and 1. The mile, 1:53 and 3. Is trying to stay with him from second. Day Delight is on the outside third. Here comes Jet Rock moving best of all down the center of the racetrack with an eighth of a mile to go, trying to go all the way. Make it come true on the outside. Jet Rock. Make it come true, or Jet Rock to decide it. It's going to be Make It Come True, gate to wire in 1:53 and 1. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 6th race is number 6, Make It Come True. A big gelding, 5 years old, by Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare, Dream of Treasure. Owned, trained, and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Co-owned with Stephanie Gagnon. Make It Come True in 1:53 and 1, 7th win of the year. 27, 56 and 1, 123 and 3, the mile, 1:53 and 1/5. They're on the final turn. Number 4, El Torero, was off stride. Always Your Way now leads by about 4. Eatum Sports Baby picks up second. On Cruise Control is in third. As they come for home, Always Your Way has the racetrack all to himself. Always Your Way, the easiest of winners for Filion. On Cruise Control second. Eatum Sports Baby held third over a closing John Snow in 1:54 and 4. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 7th race is number 3, Always Your Way, a bay gelding 9 years old by Always a Virgin. Out of the Artist Gate mare, Penny Arcade. Winning trainer Jamie Johnston co-owns with Sonia Johnston. It was Sam Filion, the winning driver. 2 winners on the program for Filion, always your way in 150, 4-4. 27-1, 56-1, 125-3, the mile 154 and 4/5. From second, Tico Time. Zayden's Luck is third. Arthur Shelby is moving well, fourth on the outside, but 3 or 4 wide with an 1/8 to go. Well worth the wait is trying to get it home for Jimmy Gagnon. Tico Time one more time. Zayden's Luck is well, but it's going to be well worth the wait. Post 8 and all to win it. Jim's Big Thrill re-rallied for second. Zayden's Luck third and 155-4. There's the winner of the 8th race, number 8, well worth the wait, a brown gelding, 3 years old by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Vintage Master Mare, I'm before you. Winning trainer Brian Scott shares ownership with Amy Griffin. Jimmy Gagnon for the winning drive, well worth the wait to victory in 155-4, 1/5 of a second off of his lifetime record. 27-3, 57-1, 126, the mile 155-4. Lead. Better Catch Girl is fighting back at the rail. Ask My Secretary on cover. Widest of all, Fancy Girl up the rail, talking again. Any one of 5 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Ask My Secretary to the lead. Ask My Secretary to win it going away. Why Not Haas for second, talking again third and 155. There's the winner of the 9th race. It's number 6, Ask My Secretary. Being led into the winner's circle by Gina Bregagnolo. Ask My Secretary is a 7-year-old daughter of Mach 3 out of the Art Major Mare Double Major. Owned by Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire. Trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Ask My Secretary in 155, 27-56, 124-4, the mile 155 flat. In 126-3, Moscow Moon by 3 lengths. Muscle Ave is in second, and now Stormont Barbecue is cut loose by Ryan Guy with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Moscow Moon going to have to fend off the late charge of Stormont Barbecue. But is it going to be enough, or is it too late? Time's running out. Moscow Moon by 3, and Moscow Moon and King Gee one more time. Stormont Barbecue for second, Muscle Ave third, and 156-2. That's the dancer. Stephanie Gagnon out to catch the winner of the 10th race, number 4, Moscow Moon. A bay horse 4 years old by Wheelin' and Dealin', out of the Muscles Yankee Mare, Daydream. Owned by Mario Brochu, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Moscow Moon in 156-2, and that's a new lifetime record. 29-3, 58, 126-3, the mile 156-2. CU Men still in charge. CrossFit is now gaining from second. Duke La Victoire is live and at the rail, moving 4, maybe 5 wide. On the outside comes Black Tie Bash. Here they come for home. Can they catch CU Men? CrossFit is on his outside. Duke La Victoire is moving well. Here comes Duke La Victoire and the drummer to win it on the wire. Time for the mile, 156 in the finale. There's the winner of the preferred handicap, number 5, Duke La Victoire. Roan Gelding, 4 years old by Royalty for Life, out of the Cadabra Mare, Cadabra La Victoire. Owned by Suzanne La Victoire, trained by André Lachance. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube, his 3rd winner on the program. Duke La Victoire in 156, 27-1, 57-3, 126, the mile in 156 flat. final turn. PL Not So Nice has Trina to contend with, getting closer with every stride. Shapeshifter is to third. There's an eighth of a mile to go. PL Not So Nice is strong. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury have the track record in their sights. PL Not So Nice, a 16th to go, and she's clear by 4. PL Not So Nice and Jonathan Drury, the new track record holders, 152 and 4. Racing at it from third on the inside. That's Rhythm in Motion, up and driving. Here comes Denali Seelster. On the way to 3/4, it's Beaumont Hanover beginning to try to get clear now. Opening up a 2, maybe 3-length lead. Aneto is trying to keep tabs from second. Denali Seelster third on the outside. 3/4 and 123 and 2. Beaumont Hanover has a 2-length lead. Aneto from second. Rhythm in Motion third. Denali Seelster on the outside. Night Watchman needs to do more, as does Examiner Hanover. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Beaumont Hanover has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission by Jameson and looks strong coming for the payoff. Beaumont Hanover wins this one with ridiculous ease. Wins it by a solid 3 over Aneto, finishing third Denali Seelster in a track record equaling 150 and 2. And it's still Lee DeRose in charge. Best of best Hanover from second. Mick Jagger's on the move, third on the outside. 3/4, 123 and 1. On the final turn, Lee DeRose right there, pocket sitting. Best of best Hanover. Mick Jagger's on the move, begins to tire. That sends Vanilla Malted 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Lee DeRose trying to get this one home. On the inside, Atomic Million AM. Up on the outside comes Best of Best Hanover. Here is the wire. Lee DeRose will not be denied. Vegas rocks up to be second. Atomic Million AM third and 152. They're on the final turn. Highland Mowgli by 2, 2.5. Logan Park is trying to do more from second. Macho Martini from third with an eighth of a mile to go. Highland Mowgli is trying to close this one out, coming for the payoff on the outside. Here comes Logan Park, and Logan Park trots up on the outside and on past for Jameson to nail it in the shadow of the wire. Highland Mowgli was second, Macho Martini third in a huge new track record performance of 152 and 4. And trailing the field chocolate milk toast. They're at 3/4 in 121 and 4 on the final turn. It's Bodacia's race to win or lose from here. Sunny D is trying to inch ever closer with every stride, and locked in the pocket is Powerful Chris with an eighth of a mile to go. Bodacious has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission. On the outside, here comes Sunny D. Up the inside for Powerful Chris. Any one of 3 could win it. Powerful Chris and Bob McClure come on by to win in a new track record time of 150 and 2.
And they're off to a perfect start in the 30th Des Smith Classic. It's Liz again showing good early speed. Down to the inside, Art Professor forwardly placed, but the cavalry is coming on now. It's Dalhousie Dave and Legal Litigator striving to the front. Alexi Matosi is up there with the leaders. Back into mid-pack now for Anderlecht. Last year's Des Smith winner is about 3 to the good in front of Straight Shooting, or Make That Outrageous Art. They go to the quarter in 26 and 1. It's an honest pace for this class. Liz again is the leader, but confronted on the outside and about to go by. That is Legal Litigator for Brett Miller. Back in third to Dalhousie Dave, followed by Alexi Matosi. Then it's back to Art Professor. Anderlecht coming up with excess cover is Outrageous Art. It's a ground-saving trip for Lucky Man, who's being followed there as they go out to the half by John McDonald. He trails the field with Straight Shooting. The half is up 53 and 4. Down the backside they go. Liz again shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Lousy Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting, but Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside, Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday night program of racing. We have 11 races on the program tonight. Snowy conditions here in the nation's capital. It's -5 degrees Celsius, 23 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the east-northeast at 21 kilometers per hour or 13 miles per hour. With the wind chill, -13 Celsius or 9 Fahrenheit, here are tonight's program changes. No changes to report in races 1 or 2. In race 3, scratch the 3 Phenom Sealster. Scratch 3 Phenom Sealster in the third. Race 4 has 2 scratches, number 4, Buck and Better, and number 7, Zayden's Luck. Scratch 4 and 7 in race 4. Race 5 has no changes. In race 6, scratch the 8 State News. Scratch 8 State News in race 6. No changes in the 7th race. In the 8th race, driving 8, Monty's Gone Marble will be Ryan Guy. Ryan Guy driving 8, Monty's Gone Marble in the 8th race. In the 9th race, scratch the 6, Rose Run Vortex. Ownership on 1, Dillon's Bank, is now the same as the trainer, John McMillan. No changes in the 10th or 11th races. Those are tonight's changes. Post time for race 1, 10 minutes from now.
Good evening and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell, and naturally John McMillan is beside me. John, 11 on the docket. Our final open pace of the year is in race number 10. We got a field of 6. The light speed needs to finish 3rd or better to get over 100,000 earned here. Not bad if he does.
Yeah, that'd be a very good year. It won't be a gift, but I'm pretty sure that he will. Comes from the Guy Gagnon stable, and he hasn't had his A game the last month. Let's just face it, he hasn't been as good as he was earlier in the year, but I think he'll be good enough to be in the first 3 and go over 100.
Naturally, all eyes are on Dr. Joe. Major Hill won the race last week, or 2 weeks ago, and he definitely just won it. Dr. Joe did his famous come off the pace charge at the end and just missed.
Major Hill last week was an interesting one because he hung like a chandelier on the last turn and found another gear halfway through the stretch and was resilient to win it. I don't know, he has me baffled because I thought he was going to be very good heading into the last turn, but when he started to hang and backpedal a little bit, I thought it was all over.
Yeah, well, it was a blanket finish, no question. And if we get the same results tonight, that'll be exciting. And I don't know, we got a lot of fans are following Dr. Joe. They seem to like that stretch drive.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I think Jimmy Gagnon is starting to get along with him to the point where he can get a little closer after the first quarter, and I think that could pay dividends for him in the stretch.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, race 8, not a bad race itself. We've got 9 in there, and certainly that could be an interesting race. Blue Moose, another one. Day's Delight, you have one in there.
I have 2 in there.
You do?
I've won the 8-hole too.
Yeah, and the favorite's the 9 with Guy Gagnon.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I like Vicious Aloysius as favorite from the 9-hole. I hate the 9-hole as a rule. You're a victim of what happens up in front of you. And as good as Guy is, he still has to work something out. I love the way Thrilling Times charged late in his most recent. I would go back to him.
Yeah, he definitely is the one. And another race that we got to look at too, and there's 2 scratches in that race, and that's in race 4, Sporty Deal. This horse is just on a roll. I mean, and the horse that scratched is the one I thought that could beat him, and that's Buck and Better.
Yeah, for sure. Buck and Better, owned by friends of mine, was a winner last time after a great drive by Sam Filion. I thought he was a major player, and he obviously would have been had he been here. But the weather's horrific. I live 7 minutes away from where Buck and Better lives, and it took me over 4 hours to get here, so I can see why they didn't make the trip.
Absolutely, I agree. And that's certainly, the roads are terrible, and hopefully they're better going home.
I hope so. And Graham, in the 4th race, I'm in for a bit of an upset there with number 3, Sir Luck Now. I like the way this one's been performing for Yves Tessier, and you might get a bit of a bargain there. I think you might get about 3 or 4 to 1 on him because all the money's going to be coming in on the 5 Sporty Deal.
That's right, for sure. Okay, what a night for James McDonald last Monday. 8 of 10 at Mohawk. Is that something?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I actually texted him the next morning because I couldn't believe my eyes when I started scrolling through the results. J. McDonald, J. McDonald, J. McDonald. To do it, I think, on a 10-race program.
That's right, 8 out of 10.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I text him too, so he says, I'll never forget this night. He says, probably never happen again, but he definitely, it was incredible to see that 8 out of 10 at Mohawk where the competition is really pretty tough.
And a super nice guy to boot.
Yeah, and listen, look at the success he had here in the OSS. The 2 events, he won, I think, 8 races in the 2 nights.
Yeah, sometimes you wonder when you see a driver that is dominating, is he just driving good horses? But when we got to look at him at Rideau Carleton, we all just shook our heads and said, wow, he is that good.
He just got it. And I think one of the big things was when he went down to the Meadowlands last year, he certainly drove with those guys, and he seemed to change. And all of a sudden, he became dominant. And, hey, he's becoming one of my favorites right now.
For sure. I don't blame you.
Okay, and congratulations to Julie McDonald and Lloyd Stone on their barn dog watching. 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's fabulous. And that mare is quite a cheering section, and the bankroll keeps going up and up and up.
That's right, and $187,000 or more dollars made this year, over $400,000 live. You know, it's something that makes everybody locally say, "Ja, I wish I could get one of those." And
for sure.
Nice mare. Nice mare.
Yep, very happy for Ted and Julie.
Okay, we got one more program after this one. Hope tonight's photo finishes are all winning ones for you. Have a good evening.
Tonight on Worth Remembering, we take you back roughly a year for a classic duel with the Lightspeed and National Debt. Of course, the Lightspeed can go over $100,000 in season earnings here at Rideau Carleton tonight.
And they're off and pacing, watching National Debt, charging right out as predicted for Berube to challenge for that early lead. Race him up is into the 2-hole. The Regulator has come away from the gate in 3rd. Twin Beelaker shows up in 4th. Vanilla Malted is unhurried in 5th. And the Lightspeed has 8 lengths to make up early, as going to the lead is Race 'em Up for Marie-Claude Auger. National Debt isn't waiting, and he pulls the pocket early after an opening quarter of 27 seconds flat, and Race 'em Up is stubborn on the front end, going to dictate the tempo. National Debt is into the 2-hole. 3rd in line for the Regulator. It's 5 back to Twin Beelaker is trying to get closer from 4th. Vanilla Malted is about 9 lengths from the front, and the Lightspeed trails the field, and here he comes to the outside for King Guy as they race on up to the half. Race 'em Up is striding strong by the half of 56 and 2. Into the backstretch they go. Race 'em Up is the leader. 2nd in the pocket, that's National Debt, and Berube is on the attack. The Lightspeed is on the outside now, 2nd over. Scooting up the cones is the Regulator to save all the ground. Twin Beelaker is ahead of only Vanilla Malted, who has 5 lengths to make up on the leader as they pace towards 3/4. Race 'em Up is strong. Race 'em Up is at 3/4 of 125 and now gets a right-handed reminder from Auger as she looks in her rearview mirror and sees that National Debt just won't go away. The Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon pulls the trigger 3 wide, and the Regulator has saved all the ground. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the far outside, here comes the Lightspeed. Inside of him is National Debt. They'll duke it out to the end. The Lightspeed or National Debt. The Lightspeed has the measure and comes on past to win it. National Debt was 2nd in 154 and 2.
Introducing the field on post parade for race 1. Non-winners of $600 in the last 5 starts or $18,000 lifetime. The purse $6,600 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Duramax is the one. Robbie Robinson drives for Steve LaRue. That's Hooligan 2, Pascal Berube driving for Peter Lepage. Carl Duguay, the owner driver of 3, Royalty Agreement. Boom and Bust is the 4, Guy Gagnon for Carl Bagnall. Asa, I'm Ready 5, completing the field. It's Sam Filion for Ted Brayton. That's your field for race 1, post time in 2 minutes. The starter has called the Trotters' last chance to wager. It'll be Duramax and Robbie Robinson. That's Hooligan, Pascal Barube, Royalty Agreement, and Carl Duguay. Boom and Bus gets Guy Gagnon. Asa, I'm Ready to the outside with Sam Filion. Trotters for the first race into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. Duramax along the inside. To the outside comes Asa, I'm Ready. That's Hooligan is third away. Boom and Bust is the fourth one. The early trailer is Royalty Agreement. Duramax pushes through for the lead, putting Asa, I'm Ready into the two-hole. It's about 5 back to That's Hooligan, who trots third. Boom and Bust is in fourth. Royalty Agreement, the early trailer. After an opening quarter of 29 seconds, Duramax and the Rocket. Robbie Robinson showing the way. Asa, I'm Ready sits on his back from second. 3 lengths to That's Hooligan racing third. Boom and Bust is about another length back from fourth. 2 more to Royalty Agreement, who trails under the line the first time. Duramax shows the way. Asa, I'm Ready sits the pocket. Racing from third is a fresh That's Hooligan. To the outside, here comes Boom and Bust first over. The trailer is Royalty Agreement off a half in 1 minute and 4/5. Into the backstretch, chasing Duramax with Asa, I'm Ready second in the pocket. Third on the outside, Boom and Bust is getting closer. From fourth, That's Hooligan, and the trailer is Royalty Agreement, but only 4 lengths off of the lead. Duramax trying to go all the way. Boom and Bust up second on the outside. From third, it's Asa, I'm Ready. Well situated is Royalty Agreement, and saving all the ground, That's Hooligan. 3/4 of 130 and 4. Duramax still shows the way. Second to the outside, Boom and Bust. Asa, I'm Ready is from third. Here comes Royalty Agreement, and That's Hooligan looks for a way through. Duramax is trying to see it through. Asa, I'm Ready is up the inside. Down the center, Royalty Agreement, but Duramax is strong. Duramax and the Rocket. Robbie Robinson to win it. Asa, I'm Ready second. Royalty Agreement third in 2 minutes and 2/5. One Duramax the winner, 5 Asa I'm Ready second, 3 Royalty Agreement third, 4 Boom and Bust was fourth. There's the race 1 winner, number 1, Duramax. A bay gelding, 4 years old, by Royalty for Life. Bred by Bev LaRue, owned by Steve LaRue, Robbie Robinson is the winning trainer and driver. Duramax to victory in 2 minutes and 2/5. And that's a new lifetime record. 29, a minute and 4, 1:30 and 4, the mile, 2 minutes and 2. One Duramax, 340, 210, 210. 5 Asa, I'm ready, 210, 210. 3 Royalty Agreement, 340. 1.5 Exactor, 580. The dollar try, 153, 1260. Dollar Super, 1534, 2355. Duramax the winner, that's Hooligan 5th, Royalty Agreement 3rd, Boom and Bust 4th, Asa I'm Ready was 2nd. From the top, 15342. It's the Race 2 field on Post Parade. $8,000 to $10,000 claiming handicap, the purse 6,200 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Pretty Diva, the 1, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre Lepine. Denis Odette is the owner-driver of 2, American Colt. Jamie and Sonia Johnston are the owners. Sam Filion drives 3, Always Your Way. It's Jennifer McBride's Major Motion 4 with Robert Shepard. Winsong Grayson 5, Pascal Berube for Benoit Hébert. 2 Max 1 Mock is the 6, Drew Smythe for co-owner Stephanie Smythe. Completing the field is 7, Eatum Sports Baby. It's Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. That's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 3, Always Your Way, stepped away from this field with ease in his most recent. And certainly Jamie Johnston has him in top form. Looked very good on Post Parade. Sam Filion will looking for a similar trip and a similar result. Looking to spoil the party will be the 7, Eatum Sports Baby. Second start for Mandy Archer. This one a 6-time winner this season, and he does have enough overall speed to be a threat in here. 5, Winsong Grayson got the park job in his most recent, put a pencil line through that one. The effort previous to that one was a solid open length score for trainer Benoit Hébert. It'll be Pretty Diva with Stefan Pouliot. American Colt Denis Odette. The 1-5 shot is Always Your Way and Sam Filion. Major Motion gets Robert Shepard, Winsong Grayson, Pascal Berube. Then it's 2 Max 1 Mock Drew Smythe, Eatum Sports Baby on the outside with Guy Gagnon. The race 2 pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Pretty Diva shows speed along the inside. Always Your Way is hustled out alertly. Some shaky steps for American Colt. 2 Max 1 Mock shows up in third. Major Motion, the 4th one. Eatum Sports Baby is further back ahead of Winsong Grayson. American Colt is the early trailer, very rough gated after a 1/4 of a mile in 27 3/5. Always Your Way shows the way, with Pretty Diva, the mare, sitting in the pocket. Looking at it from third is 2 Max 1 Mock. Major Motion is in fourth. Then comes Eatum Sports Baby, moving to the outside first over in front of Winsong Grayson. And with troubles in the backfield is American Colt, pulling up as it appears. As they move on towards the half-mile pole, Always Your Way, the heavy favorite, is on the lead after a half of 58-1 to the backstretch now. Always Your Way, the leader. Pretty Diva nose to helmet second. Eatum Sports Baby is driving first up on the outside. Winsong Grayson follows that live cover. Up the inside to 2 Max 1 Mock, then Major Motion towards 3/4. Always Your Way is getting things all his own way. Pretty Diva reemerges in the pocket. Eatum Sports Baby needs to find more third. 3/4, 127 3 on the final turn. Always Your Way by a length and a half. Pretty Diva at a big number is right there from second. Here comes Winsong Grayson on the grandstand side with 1/8 of a mile to go. Winsong Grayson is picking them up and laying them down. Here he comes to the lead for Pascal Berube. Always Your Way fights on. Up the inside, 2 Max 1 Mock, and the motivator threads the needle to win it in 157-1. We do have an inquiry into the second race involving number 2 American Colt. Possibility that he had broken equipment before the start. AGCO judges launching the inquiry. At 45-1, number 6, 2 Max 1 Mock was the winner. 3 Always Your Way second, 5 Winsong Grayson third, 1 Pretty Diva fourth. 6-3-5-1, your top 4 in the second with the inquiry into the start pertaining to 2 American Colt. 2 races, 2 win photographs for Jackie Donnell. As Macy Castle comes out to catch 2 Max 1 Mock, our long shot winner in race 2. 9-year-old son of Mach 3 out of the Dexter Nukes mare Grayson Harve. Stephanie Smythe co-owns with winning trainer driver The Motivator, Drew Smythe. 2 Max 1 Mock and 157 and 1. 27 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 3, the mile 157 and 1/5. As a result of the judge's inquiry, it has been determined that number 2, American Colt, had a broken hobble before the word go was given. Therefore, complete parimutuel refund and all tickets purchased involving number 2, American Colt. Race 2 is official. 6 2 Max 1 Mock paid $92.80, 13 10 4 40. 3 Always Your Way, 222.10. 5 Winsong Grayson, 240. 6 3 Exactor, 255.30. The dollar try, 635. 295.30. The dollar super, 939.85. Pretty Diva was fourth. American Colt had broken equipment before the start, did not finish, and was refunded. Always Your Way, second. Major Motion, fifth. Windsong Grayson, third. 2 Max 1 Mock, the winner. Eatum Sports Baby was sixth. From the top, 4 DNF 2, 5, 3, 1, 6. In race 3, Scratch the 3 Phenom Sealster. Introducing the Pacers and drivers on Post Parade for Race 3, non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse $6,000, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Scratch 3 Phenom Sealster. Silverado 1, Ryan Guy for Wayne Laviolette. Number 2, Mr. Courage, Guy Gagnon driving for Michel Lavoie and Gary Steele. Scratch 3, 4 is Maricasso, Pascal Berube for Écurie Alpha. Pantheon Sealster 5, it's Sam Filion for Rachel Burns. Completing the field is 6, I'm a Dude with Stéphane Pouliot for owner Michel Carrière. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 1, Silverado, is taking all the money at 3 to 5. He's dropping down in class. This 11-year-old son of Mach 3 with over 200,000 and a record of 152 has been in very tough in his last 6. He just can't seem to catch a break. He's laden with speed off the gate in his own right, but he's been in against a lot of speed merchants. And it's tough. In his most recent, he was 30 to 1, so you can't expect to cut the mile. But I'm quite certain when the overnight sheet came out and Silverado had the rail, Wayne Laviolette, the owner-trainer, had one thing in mind. Leave as hard and as fast as you can and let nobody go, because finally we have a post in a class we should beat. Let nobody go and go all the way on the lead. I think those will be the instructions, and I think Ryan Guy will execute Silverado off the front end at 3 to 5. It'll be Silverado with Ryan Guy, Mr. Courage, Guy Gagnon, Maricasso, Pascal Berube, Pantheon Sealster, Sam Filion. I'm a Dude is on the outside with Stéphane Pouliot. Race 3 pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. I'm a Dude. Good start on the outside. Silverado is along the rail. Maricasso third away. Then from fourth to Mr. Courage. The early trailer is Pantheon Sealster after an eighth of a mile. I'm a Dude makes the lead for Pouliot, putting Silverado in line second. Maricasso sits in third. Mr. Courage then trailing is Pantheon Sealster. To the opening quarter they go in 27-3. I'm a Dude, Stefan Pouliot show the way with Silverado breathing fire in the pocket, racing from third at the rail, Maricasso. Fourth in line to Mr. Courage. At the bell lap, the trailer is Pantheon Sealster. I'm a Dude is getting a second quarter breather. Silverado follows from second, racing third, Maricasso. Then from fourth, Mr. Courage, and the trailer is Pantheon Sealster. By the half in 58-1, it's been a merry-go-round to this point, chasing I'm a Dude, who widens to two. Silverado second, another two back, and Maricasso can't stay with the speed from third. That sends Mr. Courage on the attack from fourth, and Pantheon Sealster the trailer. I'm a Dude is trying to get away on them with a huge third quarter. Silverado keeps tabs from second after 3/4 of 126-4. Looks like I'm a Dude and Silverado are going to decide this one. I'm a Dude still looks strong. I'm a Dude by two. Silverado has been riding the pocket the entire mile and will have his chance if he's good enough. I'm a Dude and Silverado. I'm a Dude still by two, and he's pacing away. I'm a Dude, a drawing off winner. Silverado second. Finishing third, Maricasso in 154-4. There's the race 3 winner, number 6, I'm a Dude. A bay gelding, 8 years old, by Lil Dude Starbuck. Out of the Camluck mare, Ethel Sealster. Owned and trained by Michel Carrière. Driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. I'm a Dude in 154-4. 27 and 3, 58 and 1, 126 and 4, the mile 154 and 4/5. Race 3 is official. Six I'm a Dude, 970, 230, 210, 1 Silverado, 210, 210, 4 Maricasso, 430. 6-1 Exactor, 1620, dollar try, 614, 2840. The Super of 6145, 5770. In the upcoming fourth race, scratch 4 Buck and Better and 7 Zayden's Luck. Silverado second, Mr. Courage fifth, Phenom Sealster scratched, Maricasso third, Pantheon Sealster fourth, I'm a Dude the winner. From the top, 2-5 scratch, 3-4-1.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Here's the field on post parade for race 4. Non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse 7,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Scratch 4 buck and better, 7 Zayden's luck. Here's the field. Brian Scott and Amy Griffin are the owners of One Well Worth the Wait with Jimmy Gagnon. Arthur Shelby to Robert Shepard for Philip Reed and Dunya Lavrenovic. Sir Lucknow 3, Pascal Berube for Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire. Scratch the 4. 5 is Sporty Deal, Stéphane Pouliot for Claude Preux. Jim's Big Thrill the 6, it's Guy Gagnon for Kathy McBride. Scratch the 7, and that's your field of 5 to contest the 4th. Post time in 2 minutes. There's the 5, Sporty Deal. 10-time winner this season from 19 starts. Won 5 of his last 6. The only defeat in the last 6 coming to Rollin' with Rock, who is not in this field. Certainly a high probability this one will win. At odds of 3 to 5, as the Pouliot stable has been rolling right along, and as a driver, he's looking for his 2nd winner of the night. However, number 3, Sir Lucknow, is at odds of 2 to 1. With Sir Lucknow, you get the Yves Tessier training factor. You get Pascal Berube driving. This one has enough gate speed that he can beat the 1 and the 2 off, in my opinion. So assuming Pouliot goes forward, Sporty Deal and Sir Lucknow should sit 1-2. I'd be willing to roll the dice now at 5 to 2 that Sir Lucknow can pick up Sporty Deal in the stretch off of that perfect 2-hole trip that I'm predicting. Starter Jamie Fiolek has called the 4th race Pacers. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be well worth the wait in Jimmy Gagnon. Arthur Shelby, Robert Shepard, Sir Luck Now, Pascal Berube, Sporty Deal, Stéphane Pouliot. Jim's Big Thrill is on the outside with Guy Gagnon. It's the fourth race field. Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing well worth the wait is out quickly. So is Sporty Deal. Arthur Shelby is third away. Sir Luck Now fourth. Then comes Jim's Big Thrill, the early trailer. Sporty Deal makes a clear and easy lead after an eighth of a mile. Well worth the wait sits second, while Arthur Shelby is third in line. Sir Luck Now is held in reserve by Berube from fourth. Two more to Jim's Big Thrill, who trails the field. At 2 to 5, Sporty Deal is on the lead in 28 seconds. Sporty Deal leads the train in front of the grandstand. Well worth the wait is in second. Two back to Arthur Shelby from third. Racing fourth, that is Sir Luck Now. Trailing the field, another 5 to Jim's Big Thrill. On the way to the half they go, chasing Sporty Deal. Well worth the wait, second in line. Arthur Shelby sits third. Sir Luck Now from fourth, and Jim's Big Thrill tries to tack on from fifth after a half of 58 and 1. Sporty Deal leads towards three quarters, getting things all his own way. Well worth the wait is from second, while Arthur Shelby races third. Berube can't wait much longer with Sir Luck Now. He still has 5 to make up, and he's back there in fourth, ahead of only Jim's Big Thrill with 3/8 of a mile to go. It's Sporty Deal still going strong. Well worth the wait second, Arthur Shelby third. Then it's Sir Luck Now from fourth, now to the outside, 3/4 of 127 and 1. They're on the final turn. Sporty Deal is clear by 2. Well worth the wait second, Sir Luck Now to the outside third. Arthur Shelby in fourth, Jim's Big Thrill fifth with an 8th to go on the outside. Here comes Well Worth the Wait to engage Sporty Deal for the lead. Sporty Deal or Well Worth the Wait. Sporty Deal, well worth the wait, nails it on the line. Sporty Deal second in 155 and 3. One Well Worth the Wait, the winner. 5 Sporty Deal second, 3 Sir Luck Now third, 2 Arthur Shelby fourth. There's the winner of the 4th race. It's number 1, well worth the wait. A brown gelded 3-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar out of the Vintage Master Mare, I'm Before You. Owned by Brian Scott and Amy Griffin. Brian is the winning trainer. Honorable mention to Alex Scott. Jimmy Gagnon, the winning driver. Well worth the wait in 155-3, equaling his lifetime record. 28, 58-1, 127-1, the mile 155-3. Race 4 is official. One well worth the wait, 720, 260, 210. 5 Sporty Deal, 210, 210. 3 Sir Luck Now, 220. 1-5 Exactor, 1170. Dollar Try, 153, 1085. Dollar Super, 1532, 2155. We do have a late scratch to report in the 7th race. Scratch number 3, Nelson Eddie Hanover. Scratch 3, Nelson Eddie Hanover in race 7. Well worth the wait. The winner, Arthur Shelby fourth, Sir Lucknow third, Buck and Better scratch, Sporty Deal second. Jim's Big Thrill fifth, Zayden's Luck was scratched. From the top, 143, scratch, 25, scratch. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. It's the race 5 field. Pacers are coming out onto the track. The class non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10. The purse $7,000, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. It's a field of 9. Bet him again, the 1, Robert Shepard. For Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Perpetual Rock is the 2. It's Pascal Berube for Lynn and Gina Bragagnolo along with Yves Tessier. Mike Healy driving 3 Keystone Prestige for Limco Incorporated. Sun Chip the 4, Sam Filion for Pat Dillon and Patty Hoskin. Wrangler Cash is the 5. It's Guy Gagnon for Alain Martin. Prince Giovanni 6, Don Jobin for co-owner Danielle Bolil. The Chairman, the 7, Robbie Robinson for Sean Vino. Numbered Quebec Corporation owns Stéphane Pouliot driving number 8 Shotgun Jerry. What's in the Esky 9 completes the field. Melanie Plourde is the owner driver. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time. One minute until post time. The starting gate moves into position. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Bedham again and Robert Shepard, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube, Keystone Prestige, Mike Healy. Sun Chip gets Sam Filion, Wrangler Cash and Guy Gagnon, Prince Giovanni, Don Jobin. to Chairman Robbie Robinson. Shotgun Jerry Stefan Pouliot in the second tier. What's in the esky with Melanie Plourde. And at this time, we'd like to give a shout out to one of our fans watching from Sydney, Nova Scotia, Jesse James, the Karaoke King. Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton via simulcast. Fifth race pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Sunchip with a fast gate move. Wrangler Cash is up alongside. Bet 'em Again shows up in third. Taken back to be fourth is Perpetual Rock. To the outside, Shotgun Jerry. Further back to Keystone Prestige. Next away, Prince Giovanni. It's another three. De Chairman. What's in the esky is the early trailer as they swing off the turn to the opening quarter in 27-2. Here comes Sunchip, second time on the lead. Following second, Wrangler Cash. Racing third, Bet 'em Again. Shotgun Jerry got parked out from fourth. Perpetual Rock inside five. Prince Giovanni follows second over Flow. Keystone Prestige is up the inside. De Chairman is out into the flow. And then it's three back to What's in the Esky trailing the field. Sunchip has made the lead by the half in 57-2. Sunchip leads towards three quarters for Sam Filion. Second at the rail, Wrangler Cash. Out all the way is Shotgun Jerry third. Bet 'em Again hemmed in fourth. To his outside, Prince Giovanni. Perpetual Rock needs a way out. De Chairman is to his outside. Keystone Prestige has one beaten. It's one in the esky as they pace their way by three quarters. It's a strong-looking Sunchip in 126-3. Sunchip still shows the way. Shotgun Jerry won't go away second. Wrangler Cash is swelling up in the pocket third. Bet 'em Again is desperate for racing room from fourth with an eighth of a mile to go. Sunchip is trying to see it through. Shotgun Jerry outside. Wrangler Cash inside. But Sunchip is home. It's Sunchip to win it. Wrangler Cash a good second. Shotgun Jerry third in 155-3. At 1-2, 4 Sunchip was the winner. At 30-1, 5 Wrangler Cash second. 8 Shotgun Jerry third. 6 Prince Giovanni fourth. There's the winner of the 5th race, 4 Sun Chip, 4-year-old son of Rockin' Image, out of the Better's Delight mare, Portia Blue Chip. Winning trainer Pat Dillon shares ownership with Patty Hoskin. Driven to victory by Sam Filion of Toronto. Sun Chip in 155 and 3, 27 and 2, 57 and 2, 126 and 3, the mile 155 and 3/5. Race 5 is official. Four Sun Chip, $3, $2.90, $2.70. 5 Wrangler Cash, $12.20, $4.70. 8 Shotgun Jerry, $3.20. 4-5 Exactor, $55.20. Dollar Try, 458, $197.15. 4 of 4 in the pick 4. A 20 center returns $3,406 and some change. Bet Him Again was 6th, Perpetual Rock 5th, Keystone Prestige 8th, Sun Chip the winner, Wrangler Cash 2nd. Prince Giovanni 7th to Chairman 4th, Shotgun Jerry 3rd, What's in the Esky was 9th. From the top, 658, 127, 439. In the 6th race, scratch 7, Blackjack Soleil, along with 8, State News. It's the 6th race field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $500 per start in their last 10. The purse $6,000. Exactor and triactor wagering. Race 6 is a high five wagering feature. Scratch 7 and 8. Let's meet the field. Yankee Up is the 1. It's Ryan Guy for Acurie Alpha. Just Plain Needy 2, Marie-Claude Auger for Keith Castle. Exit Smiling 3, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre Strasbourg and Stéphane Larocque. Hooter Shooter is the 4, Pascal Berube for Marc-André Simoneau. Woo Shark the 5, Sam Filion for Rachel Burns. 6 Levi's Day, it's Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canadian corporation. Scratch 7 and 8. Bet Till Dawn 9 completes the field. It's Guy Gagnon for Jennifer McBride. That's your field for race 6 at 2 minutes until post time. Based on the looks on Post Parade and willing to go out on a limb, number 6 Levi's Day might be one worth considering at odds of 6 to 1. He was getting a big score down by driver Jimmy Gagnon. This is a race that's a little bit absent of early speed, other than maybe the 3 Exit Smiling. Levi's Day has had a poor year by his standards, but those standards are quite high. The year before, he was a winner in 153. He has a lifetime record of 51, over 300,000 made. But his most recent start was one of his better ones, so perhaps he's turning the corner back towards his old form. He steps up in class a little bit, but I like the trainer-driver combination. Levi's Day, perhaps worth a second look at the price of 7 to 1 based on the score down. It'll be Yankee Up and Ryan Guy, Just Plain Needy, Marie-Claude Auger, Exit Smiling, Stéphane Pouliot, Hooter Shooter, Pascal Berube, Woo Shark, and Sam Filion. Levi's Day, Jimmy Gagnon. Bet Till Dawn is in the second tier with Guy Gagnon. Fans struggling to find a favorite here. 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all at odds of 2 to 1. Sixth race field, pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Just Plain Needy with a fast move off the gate. There goes Hooter Shooter now. Woo Shark down the center of the racetrack. Exit Smiling is out fast in between. Levi's Day is fourth away. Hooter Shooter is in fifth. Further back on the first turn, Tibet Till Dawn and Yankee Up with that poor beginning is the early trailer. Woo Shark on the lead by the opening quarter. Woo Shark by 2 lengths. Second, Up and Driving. Here comes Stefan Pouliot and Exit Smiling. At the rail, third is Just Plain Needy. Hooter Shooter starts to the outside first over. That traps Levi's Day. Bet Till Dawn is out into the flow. Yankee Up trails the field on the way to the half they go. It's Exit Smiling on the lead for Pouliot. Following second is Woo Shark. To the outside, third comes Hooter Shooter as they pass the half and enter the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Exit Smiling the leader. Hooter Shooter second on the outside. Woo Shark is in the box third. At the rail fourth, Just Plain Needy. Bet Till Dawn with second over Flow and 3/8 of a mile left. Yankee Up is ahead of only one, and it's the strong closer, Levi's Day. Hooter Shooter has made the lead for Berube. Takes over from Exit Smiling 3/4 of a mile, and Hooter Shooter has it by 3, maybe 4 lengths now. Exit Smiling begins to retreat from second after that tough trip. Third on the outside comes Bet Till Dawn. Just Plain Needy is there as well. But Hooter Shooter has the racetrack all to himself. He is long, long gone. Pascal Berube tucks the whip away and simply smiles for the photo because it's Hooter Shooter by 7. Bet Till Dawn a good second. Woo Shark third. Four Hooter Shooter, the winner. 9 Bet Till Dawn, second. 5 Woo Shark was third. 6 Levi's Day, fourth. 2 Just Plain Needy was fifth. There's the winner of race 6, number 4, Hooter Shooter. A 9-year-old son of Badlands Hanover, out of the Camlock mare Paula Seelster. The winning owner-trainer is Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Hooter Shooter to victory in the 6th. Race 6 is official. Four Hooter Shooter, 480, 310, 250. 9 Bet Till Dawn, 670, 650. 5 Wushark, 290. The Exactor of 49, 60, 80. Dollar Try, 495, 80, 65. The High 5, 676, 99. In the 6th race, Yankee Up was 7th. Just Plain Needy 5th. Exit Smiling 6th. Hooter Shooter the winner. Wushark 3rd. Levi's Day 4th. Blackjack Soleil and State News were both scratched. Bet Till Dawn 2nd. From the top, 7, 5, 6, 1, 3, 4. Scratch, scratch 2. In the 7th race, scratch number 3, Nelson Eddie Hanover. The also eligible will not go.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
It's the 7th race field on parade, 8,000 claiming for non-winners of $2,500 last 5. The purse 4,600, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 5 wagering. Late scratch of 3, Nelson, Eddie, Hanover. The also does not go. John Snow is the 1, Jimmy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. Lunar Launch 2, Drew Smythe for Joan Castle. Scratch 3, Nelson, Eddie, Hanover. 4 is Bet 'em on the River, Pascal Berube for James Martel. NC Rockabye 5, it's Robert Shepard for Michel Grenier. Mr. Truth 6, Marie-Claude Auger, the owner-driver. Sports Icon 7, Stéphane Pouliot for Jerry Vinecourt. Eight is Doc Finelli, Sam Filion for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. 9, Hal McFeisty completes the field. It's Ryan Guy for Robert Bernicki. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. The starter is called the Pacers. At 1 to 2, it'll be John Snow and Jimmy Gagnon. Lunar Launch, Drew Smythe. Bet 'em on the River, Pascal Berube, NC Rockabye, Robert Shepard. Mr. Truth gets Marie-Claude Auger. Sports Icon, Stéphane Pouliot, Doc Finelli, Sam Filion. Hal McFeisty in the second tier, driven by Ryan Guy. Claiming pacers for the 7th are at the start. They're off and pacing. Doc Finelli catches a flyer on the far outside, and he's looking to cross over ahead of this field. John Snow second away. Bet him on the River is third, and on the outside, Hal McFeisty the fourth one. Then comes Lunar Launch, NC Rockabye, Mr. Truth, and Sports Icon. Doc Finelli, post 8 and all, has made the lead. John Snow, quarter pole moving in 28 seconds flat. Here comes John Snow to take over from Doc Finelli. At the rail, Bet him on the River is in third. Fourth and coming to the outside, here comes Hal McFeisty. Lunar Launch is now second over fifth. NC Rockabye third out into the flow, then it's Mr. Truth. Sports Icon saves ground up the rail. On the way to the half they go. John Snow is stepping it off on the lead. Here comes Hal McFeisty second, 58 and 4 halftime. Into the backstretch, John Snow by 3/4. Hal McFeisty is inching in second. After a sharp gate move, Doc Finelli is right there third. Lunar Launch is well situated second over in fourth. Bet him on the River is the fifth one. Out into the flow and considering 3 wide goes NC Rockabye. Mr. Truth following that one. Sports Icon is the trailer. They're by 3/4 in 1:28 and 2. John Snow on the inside. Hal McFeisty now on even terms. Lunar Launch is right there, as is NC Rockabye, who's 3 wide for the stretch drive. Mr. Truth moving well out of the backfield. Doc Finelli right there coming for home. Here comes Hal McFeisty to the lead. Up the inside, Doc Finelli has late pace to offer. Hal McFeisty, Doc Finelli, Hal McFeisty to win it over Doc Finelli and Mr. Truth in 1:58 and 4. Into the winner's circle, the winner of the 7th race is number 9, Hal McFeisty. A bay mare, 9 years old, by Carnivore, out of the Largo mare Bradell. Owned and trained by Robert Bernicki. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. Hal McFeisty in 1:58 and 4. 28:58 and 4, 1:28 and 2, the mile in 1:58 and 4. Race 7 is official. 9 Hammock Feisty, 11, 24, 30, 350. 8 Doc Frenelli, 560, 340. 6 Mr. Truth, 910. 9 8 Exactor, 6670. Dollar Try, 986, 453, 25. Dollar Super, 9865, 2136.50. John Snow was 5th. Lunar Launch 7th. Nelson Eddy Hanover scratched and refunded. Bedham on the River 6th. NC Rockabye 4th. Mr. Truth 3rd. Sports Icon was 8th. Doc Finelli 2nd. Hammock Feisty the winner. From the top, 5-7 scratch, 6-4-3, 8-2-1. In race 8, driving 8, Monty's Gone Marble, Ryan Guy. Here's the race 8 field on parade. Non-winners of $6,750 last 5. It's an optional 18,000 claimer. The purse $7,400. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Ryan Guy drives the 8. Stonebridge Hermes the 1, Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. Real Rubies at Play the 2, Jason Gilchrist, owns and drives. Candid Cameron 3, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Thrilling Times the 4, it's Pascal Berube for Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger. 5 is Blue Moose with Robert Shepard, the owner driver. Mark and Vicky Nelson are the owners. Sam Filion driving 6. He's got a vendetta. Day Delight 7, Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Wayne McRae and a numbered Canadian Corporation. Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy are the owners. Ryan Guy now drives 8, Monty's Gun Marble. 9, Vicious Aloysius completing the field. It's Guy Gagnon for co-owners Louis Latulippe. That's your field for race 8 at 2 minutes until post time. Starting gate is in position. Last chance to wager is now. Eighth race, Pacers moving in and lining up. It'll be Stonebridge Hermes with Jacques Baudouin, Ray Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist, Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot. Thrilling Times, Pascal Berube, Blue Moose, and Robert Shepard. He's got a vendetta, Sam Filion. Day Delight and Jimmy Gagnon. Monty's Gun Marble is on the outside with Ryan Guy. In the second tier, Vicious Aloysius with Guy Gagnon. Eighth race Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Candid Cameron out to the early lead. Up on the outside, Blue Moose at the rail third, Stonebridge Hermes. Day Delight is fourth and caught on the outside. Vicious Aloysius is in fifth. Real Rubies at Play is further back. Then comes Thrilling Times. He's Got a Vendetta, and Monty's Gone Marble. They're off the turn by that opening quarter. It's a contested one, 27-3. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time. Taking over the lead is Blue Moose, but second up on the outside. Here comes Day Delight. At the rail third, Candid Cameron. Vicious Aloysius is fourth and on the move. Also to the outside comes Thrilling Times. Stonebridge Hermes is locked in. He's Got a Vendetta. Fourth over, up the inside to Real Rubies at Play. And Monty's Gone Marble has excess traffic. By the half in 56-4, the tempo is honest into the backstretch. Still on the lead, it's Blue Moose under siege from Day Delight all the way. Candid Cameron right there third. Vicious Aloysius is second over from fourth to the inside. Stonebridge Hermes. Outer flow for Thrilling Times. He's Got a Vendetta follows that one. Real Rubies at Play. Monty's Gone Marble is the trailer with less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Day Delight to the lead in 125-2. Day Delight looking to clear a stubborn leader. Blue Moose moving well off cover. Here comes Vicious Aloysius. Thrilling Times is moving nicely out of the backfield with 1/8 of a mile to go. Watching Vicious Aloysius picking them up even wider, way out wide. Thrilling Times, Vicious Aloysius, Thrilling Times. He's Got a Vendetta on the scene late. On the outside, it looked like Thrilling Times over Vicious Aloysius in 154-3, but it's tight. Four Thrilling Times the winner, 9 Vicious Aloysius second, 6 He's Got a Vendetta third, 7 Day Delight fourth, 4, 9, 6, 7 your top four in the eighth. There's the winner of the eighth race, number 4, Thrilling Times. Bay Gelding, 6 years old by Mach 3. Out of the Estrellos mare, Thrillionaire. Owned by Gilles Plourde, along with winning trainer Karen Kroger. driven to victory by the drummer, his second winner on the program. Pascal Berube handling thrilling times in 154 and 3, 27 and 3, 56 and 4, 125 and 2, the mile 154 and 3. Congratulations are in order for driver Pascal Berube, winning over 200 races this season. Four thrilling times, 590, 330, 270. 9 Vicious Aloysius, 370, 240. 6 He's Got a Vendetta, 390. 49 Exactor, 2130. Dollar Try, 496, 7530. Dollar Super, 4967, 278.85. In the 9th race, claim entered on 3 Officer Jones, scratch the 6 rows, run Vortex. Stonebridge Hermes was 8th, Real Rubies at Play 6th, Candid Cameron 7th, Thrilling Times the winner, Blue Moose was 5th, He's Got a Vendetta 3rd, Data Light was 4th, Monty's Gone Marble 9th, Vicious Aloysius 2nd. From the top, 867, 153, 492. It's the 9th race field on Post Parade, $15,000 claimers for a purse of $7,200. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Scratch the 6 Rose Run Vortex. Claim entered on 3 Officer Jones. 1 Dillon's Bank, now owned by the trainer. Here's the field. Dillon's Bank 1, Sam Filion for John McMillan. Saskabush Steve is the 2. It's Robert Shepard for Alain Martin. Claim entered on 3 Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. Pascal Fleury, the owner. Guy Gagnon drives for Western Phil. Time to Dancing 5, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. 6 has been scratched. Completing the field 7B's Terrific, Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. That's your field for race 9 at 2 minutes to post time. We'd like to thank Phil Reed for stepping in to the blacksmith role. Phil is regularly an owner, trainer, driver, but in the absence of our regular blacksmith, Steve McLean, Phil Reed assumed the role. We'd like to thank Phil on behalf of the horsemen here at Rideau Carleton. The starter has called the field to the gate for the 9th. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Dillon's Bank with Sam Filion, Saskabush Steve, Robert Shepard, Officer Jones, Jimmy Gagnon, Western Phil, Guy Gagnon, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, it's Bees Terrific, driven by Pascal Berube. It's the 9th race field. Pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Dillon's Bank on the inside. Western Phil to take over the lead. Saskabush Steve is at the rail third. Then comes Bees Terrific, the fourth one. Officer Jones ahead of only Time to Dancing. As they move off the turn towards the opening quarter, Western Phil and King Guy on top by 2. Opening quarter 27-3. Western Phil is the leader. Dillon's Bank is tucked into the 2-hole. Another 3 back to Saskabush Steve, who races third in line. Then comes Bees Terrific in fourth. Fifth and coming to the outside is Officer Jones. Another 3 back to the trailer. Time to Dancing. On the way to the half they go. Western Phil is front striding. Dillon's Bank second in the pocket. Racing from third. Saskabush Steve. Bees Terrific first up fourth after a half of 57-4. Towards 3/4 chasing Western Phil. Dillon's Bank still remains in second. Third on the outside to Bees Terrific. Racing from fourth is Saskabush Steve. Up on the outside of the racetrack comes Officer Jones. Further back to Time to Dancing as they pace towards 3/4. Western Phil by 3. 3/4 126-4. They're on the final turn. Western Phil now by 2. Bees Terrific picks up second. Third on the outside, here comes Officer Jones. Time to Dancing is moving well with an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's been Western Phil since the outset. Western Phil on the inside. Here comes Officer Jones down the center, and Officer Jones has the most pace and comes right on by to win it. Western Phil second, tight for show, the mile 155-4. Three Officer Jones the winner, 4 Western Phil second, 2 Saskabush Steve third, 7 Bees Terrific fourth, 3, 4, 2, 7 your top 4 in the 9th. There's the winner of the 9th race. It's number 3, Officer Jones. He's a 9-year-old son of Always a Virgin out of the direct scooter mare Tiber Song, owned by Limco Incorporated, along with Dr. John Tobin, trained by Victor Putty. Driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. Jennifer Smiley, the winning assistant trainer. Officer Jones in 1:55 and 4, 27 and 3, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, the mile 1:55 and 4/5. 9th race official. Three Officer Jones, 570, 360, 320. 4 Western Phil, 540, 410. 2 Saskabush Steve, 520. 3-4 Exactor, 2660. Dollar Try, 342. 6270. Dollar Super, 3427. 299.55. Dillon's Bank was 6th, Saskabush Steve 3rd, Officer Jones the winner, Western Phil 2nd, Time to Dancing was 5th. Rose Run Vortex Scratch Bees Terrific 4th. From the top, 63125 Scratch 4. Number 3, Officer Jones, claimed by James and Edward Berry for $15,000. The new trainer will be Joe Pereira. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 10. It's the preferred handicap for a purse of $10,500. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. Jet Rock is the one. It's Robert Shepard for Écurie CSL and Les Écuries d'Orleans Incorporated. Love My Rockin' Bird 2, Sam Filion for Limco Incorporated. Flash Cube 3, it's Stéphane Pouliot for Yvonne Mondu. The Light Speed 4, it's Guy Gagnon for Michel Nolette. 5 is Dr. Joe, it's Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Major Hill 6 completes the field. It's Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morand. That's your field for race 10 at 2 minutes until post time. The starter is called the Preferred Pacers. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Jet Rock with Robert Shepard, Love My Rockin' Bird, Sam Filion, Flash Cube, Stéphane Pouliot. The Light Speed and Guy Gagnon, Dr. Joe, Jimmy Gagnon. On the outside, it's Major Hill with Pascal Berube. Preferred pacers in race 10 enter the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Love My Rockin' Bird is out to the early lead. Up on the outside, here comes the Light Speed. Jet Rock is at the rail third. Another 2 Flash Cube is in fourth. 2 more lengths to Major Hill, and the strong closing Dr. Joe is the trailer after an 1/8 of a mile. To the lead, here comes the Light Speed. Love My Rockin' Bird sits second while Jet Rock paces third. The quarter is up in 27-1. They move in front of the grandstand. Guy Gagnon has the Light Speed with the lead. Following up in second, Love My Rockin' Bird. Here comes Flash Cube. First over third. Jet Rock is in fourth. Major Hill second out into the flow from fifth. And Dr. Joe is with the others. Sixth on the outside, but only 5 lengths off of the lead. And it's the Light Speed at the half in 56-2. The Light Speed towards 3/4. Stablemate Flash Cube is second and on the outside. Love My Rockin' Bird third. Major Hill second over fourth. Jet Rock needs racing room from fifth. And Dr. Joe is underway with 3/8 of a mile to go. And there goes Dr. Joe already 3 wide as they approach 3/4. The Light Speed, the leader. 1:24 and 2 3/4 time. The Light Speed is on top. Love My Rockin' Bird second. Flash Cube begins to back up from third, moving 3 or 4 wide. 4 now is Dr. Joe. Major Hill inside of him with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The Light Speed is trying to go all the way. Here comes Love My Rockin' Bird, and Love My Rockin' Bird takes the deep stretch lead. Love My Rockin' Bird up in time. The Light Speed was second in 1:53-3. There's the winner of the 10th race. It's number 2, Love My Rockin' Bird. A bay gelding, 5 years old, by Mystery Chase out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Kill a Rockin' Bird. Owned by Limco Incorporated. Trained by Victor Putty. Driven to victory by Sam Filion, Love My Rockin' Bird. To his 9th win of the year, the mile 153-3, 27-1, 56-2. 124-2, the mile 153-3. Jennifer and Brittany Smiley with Love My Rockin' Bird in the winner's circle. 2 Love My Rockin' Bird, $14, $573.60. 4 The Light Speed, $350, $240. 1 Jet Rock, $310. 2 4 Exactor, $43.50. Dollar Try, $241, $52 even. Dollar Super, $2416, $130, $45. Jet Rock was third. Love My Rockin' Bird the winner. Flash Cube sixth. The Light Speed second. Dr. Joe fifth. Major Hill was fourth. From the top, 316254. Race 11. Final race on the program is next. It has high five wagering, and there are no changes. On track this evening, in the Roberto's Corner, McEwen's Giveaway. Congratulations to superfan Nino Flamini. You are the winner. Please see Tammy to collect your prize on the lower level of the grandstand. It's the Race 11 Field on Parade. Non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Non-winners of $5,000 last 5 are in 2022. The purse $7,200, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Full field of 9. Stella Alpha 1, Pascal Berube for Curie Alpha. Two Beyond Chronos, it's Marie-Claude Auger for Michael and Sam Sergi. Moscow Moon 3, Guy Gagnon for Mario Brochu. Four is Cold Rage with Jimmy Gagnon for Luc Loyer. Glory Dream 5, it's Ryan Guy for Richard Morrow Stable and Yannick Martel. Vitor, the 6, Donald Jobin for a numbered Quebec Corporation along with Danielle Bolil. Seven Pasadena Star, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Eight is Muscle Ave, Robert Shepard for Investissement KFB and Eric Beaujeur along with Stéphane Jeffroy and Nicole Martel. Il Bleu 9 completes the field. Sam Filion for Écurie Provocante. That's your field for race 11 at 2 minutes to post time. It'll be Stella Alpha with Pascal Berube, Beyond Chronos, Marie-Claude Auger, Moscow Moon, Guy Gagnon, Cold Rage, Jimmy Gagnon, Glory Dream, Ryan Guy, Vitor with Donald Jobin, Pasadena Star, Stéphane Pouliot, Muscle Ave, Robert Shepard, EL Bleu in the second tier with Sam Filion. Starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro Trot, and they're at the start. They're off and trotting Beyond Chronos, first away to look for the lead. Stella Alpha along the inside. Moscow Moon shows up in third. On the outside, driving on is Muscle Ave, ahead of Cold Rage, who's now pushing through. Then it's EL Bleu, further back to Glory Dream, another 3 to Vitor. Pasadena Star is the early trailer. They're off the turn to that opening quarter in 28 and 4. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Stella Alpha shows the way for Berube. Beyond Chronos sits in second. Moscow Moon races third. Cold Rage comes first over fourth. EL Bleu out into the flow from fifth. Muscle Ave is the sixth one. Then comes Glory Dream. It's another 5 back to Vitor. Pasadena Star trails the field. They're by the half chasing Stella Alpha in 58 and 2. Stella Alpha now by 3. Beyond Chronos is second. Cold Rage needs to do more from first over. Moscow Moon to his inside. Muscle Ave up the rail out into the flow. EL Bleu. Then it's Glory Dream. Another 2 back to Vitor and Pasadena Star. Less than 3/8 to go. Stella Alpha is still going strong on the lead. 3 quarters in 127 and 2. Stella Alpha by 2.5 now. Cold Rage won't go away. He's putting in a big one. He's second on the outside. Beyond Chronos from third. Moscow Moon is going to go 3 wide for the stretch drive. There's an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Stella Alpha trying to see it through. Here comes Moscow Moon, mowing them down with ease. Moscow Moon comes right on past for an easy score over Beyond Chronos and Stella Alpha in 156 and 4. Isabelle Lagasse-Leduc leads the winner, Moscow Moon, into the winner's enclosure. He's a 4-year-old son of Wheelin' and Dealin', out of the Muscles Yankee mare, Daydream, owned by Mario Brochu, trained and driven to victory by the King, Guy Gagnon. Moscow Moon in 156 and 4. 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 2, the mile 156 and 4. It's official. Three Moscow Moon, 760, 380, 210. Two Beyond Chronos, 440, 460. One Stella Alpha, 270. 3-2 Exactor, 59.80. Dollar Try, 321, 91.90. The late double of 2 and 3, 49.90. $0.20 Super High 5, $200.89. The late pick 5, 5 of 5, 571.23. Stella Alpha 3rd, Beyond Chronos 2nd, Moscow Moon the winner, Cold Rage 4th, Glory Dream 9th, Vitor 6th, Pasadena Star finished 8th, Muscle Ave 5th, El Bleu was 7th. From the top down, 321 496 857. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $398,031. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us for tonight's Rideau Carleton program, reminding you live racing resumes for our final program of the season next Sunday night with a 6:30 first post time. Until then, on behalf of the Horsemen management and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night and please drive safely on your way home.